check. You're in tune to the new cyber sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K choir. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pushing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak here. Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hello everybody, welcome back. It's been a while, but it's time to ace our attorney once again. Sorry it took so long. I've had a lot going on, as you might can imagine. Yeah, I had a lot of stuff to deal with between going on a summer trip and having my birthday, and then having a visit from my mom, and then, you know, a couple other things that I had to take care of last week, which prevented me from starting back Tuesday stream until this week, but now we're finally able to get back into it. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else in particular I have to touch on, other than the fact that, as you can see, I'm gonna start keeping the rent tip goal up in the top left from here on. Just to kind of like, since I'm trying to plan to move within the next couple of years, I'm trying to sort of incentivize that a little bit more, just so that, you know, I'll have a little bit more to fall back on, so that I'm not just, you know, living paycheck to paycheck, I guess, which I pretty much have been doing. But, you know, obviously no pressure to help unless you feel like it or you can, but it's definitely appreciated. And thank you, Neon Roses, for renewing your channel membership. I appreciate that. Fair warning, since it has been a little bit since we've played Spirit of Justice, it's probably going to take me a minute to sort of get back into it and remember everything that was going on when I was last playing. So, you know, if there's some trip-ups here and there with that, I apologize, but I'm old, so you're gonna have to give me a little bit of leeway. I don't even remember my own name some days. It's just how it is. Anyway. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back into it. So I do remember that we're looking for Mr. Rebel, I believe. Pretty sure Maya did another murder. Well, that could be any game. Which one are we talking about? Okay. Don't worry, it's Ace Attorney. The flashbacks will remind you of all that happened 5 minutes into playing it. That's true, Maylin. You've got that right, actually. Okay. I don't know, Albie. What do you think?
Have you noticed anything around here?
I haven't seen the escaped prisoner, but I did notice how slow you run.
Run, sir. Okay. Well, just get on my ass right out of the gate, Albie. Yo, save data with the $20. Give y'all's money to Nezmi. Thank you. I appreciate that. Love you guys.
It's just the high elevation. I'm out of breath before I know it.
The police said the escaped prisoner vanished right around here.
There aren't any really good hiding places, so where could he have gone?
Maybe he melted into the crowd.
You should be careful, Your Benevolence.
You need not tell me that. I'm not a child after all.
Well, actually, you say that, but...
Okay.
You were literally 14. You were a toddler. Okay. I can't really look there. I guess let's look around.
This is a really popular bun shop here in Kurine.
Oh, they even sell Magatamon. Let's see. 1 Magatamon, 15 Damas. Wait a second. Weren't you selling them for 20 Damas apiece?
The extra 5 damas is the service fee.
He's quite the shrewd businessman.
Okay.
Hey, Albie, what's this cow-like animal?
Phoenix.
It's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners in our daily lives.
Interesting. Hey, they're kind of cute up close.
Oh, and they also are prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much
Last night.
Oh, partner must mean something else here.
He's like, oh no, I'm sorry.
Allow me to explain. This bird is known as the warbod. It's only found here in Kurine.
Oh, right. The bird lady Kira based herself on. It's a really beautiful bird. Tourists must love it.
They usually do. There's just one thing about it that's kinda hit or miss.
Wait a minute. I just noticed. Tip goal, why didn't you update? Why didn't you update? Oh, you know what? I think it's the same fucking thing that I did last time. Where I accidentally hit Twitch tip goal instead of the YouTube super chat goal. Hold on. Yep, that's exactly what I fucking did. Don't worry, I can fix this real quick though. Let's see. Apologies. It is gonna take me just a second. Okay. Oh, and it's gonna mute my audio because of the hotkeys. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Just set that to... Oh no. Oh no. Hold on just 1 second. I am so sorry. It's gonna take me just a moment here. I have to look for something real quick. God. Okay. Got that. Got that. And after... Wait. Is that gonna... Fuck me. I think that should be it. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, sorry. Let me just get rid of that and then drag this up here. I'm so sorry about the delay there, by the way. Just took me a second to fix everything. Okay, anyway, now that that's done, can finally get back to it. I apologize.
Alrighty. Its unusual cry drives children to tears. It can even make some adults collapse in fear.
Maybe they should keep such a fearsome creature in a less crowded area.
Okay. Is he the hiding in the food?
Look at all the vegetables.
Let's see. There's Japam, Konuro, and Zabas. And they're all freshly picked this morning.
I've never heard of any of them. Maybe I'll buy some to see what they taste like. You want some too, Albie? My treat.
Really? Thank you, sir. I'll take some of this and this. Oh, and this too.
Albie? That's quite a lot you've got there already, don't you think?
But this is barely enough for a side dish.
I hope I brought enough money.
Okay.
Evidently not. The gate to Temple. And at the top of those stairs is my home away from home. Just looking at them is making my back ache. It's a poster. It looks like some kind of Koreanese superhero. Why do all superheroes look the same regardless of where they come from? Wait, sewer. That manhole cover. It's open.
Whoa! What is it, Shadow?
Did he sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Could Shadow track Mr. Rebel if he had something with the Rebel's scent on it?
I don't know.
I feel like I've got something with Mr. Rebel's scent on it. Something he might have touched.
Well, let's remind myself of what even I am carrying. That's, right, he would have done that, right?
Here, Shadow. How about this? I hope it works.
Okay.
I think he's picked up a scent. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit?
By all means. I have no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy.
Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here.
Wait.
Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about.
That's not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there.
Oh, are you worried about me?
No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence.
I'm doing this to prove Maya innocent.
But how can you be sure of the accused innocence? She's already been found guilty.
Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see.
Okay.
I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do.
You lame brain. Do what you will.
Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow.
Be careful.
All right. It's sewer time, baby.
Wait! Come back here! It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing.
Uh-huh. Ah! Very smart move, Phoenix, to just go down with nothing to guide your way. Jesus Christ, man.
Ugh. Ow, ow, ow.
Hello?
What happened? I went down into the manhole and then... Oh, you finally came to. Ah! I'd remember that face anywhere. Yep. And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake. It's him.
That's a rebel. Fucking got his name.
Yikes!
Would you like an apple, sir?
Sorry I get a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face?
Right. Want an apple?
Phew. Thought he was gonna kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. But right now we're using it as using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a second. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office. What else? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep, just like you. Karine's public enemy #1 is an ex-lawyer? Didn't see that coming. But I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't? Are you planning to flee or something? It's just, I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Really? I'm gonna sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice. Then slip out of Karine. Wait a second! You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will ya? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So, Mr. Lawyer Man, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest Taurus Dinmi and his acolyte Pure Zealot.
Sorry. It's been a while since I've had to read these names as well.
Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so... wonder how true that really is. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest's murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. I banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So when I told you I had nothing to do with this murder, I meant it. Okay, then.
Where were you when you came to after banging your head?
By the time I came to, it was already dawn. I must have been out cold the whole time.
So you didn't see the crime happen at all?
You got that right.
Then why did you say you did when you testified?
Oh, about that, since I didn't remember a thing. I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with that whole story.
Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lie has caused me? His big fat lie? What, like Big Fat Liar? No. Okay.
Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad.
He doesn't seem very sorry to me.
So the bottom line is that you were at the scene of the crime but weren't involved in it. Got it.
So Dirk used to be a lawyer?
Yep. He was a force to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law, and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You gotta be kidding me. But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon? Yep, that would be it. Actually, your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive too. You didn't give up no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Dirk, I might add. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you.
Okay. So let's take a look around here. I wanna observe your food here.
There are bowls and platters of food here. They're still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Rebel. Yeah, guys as big and strong as me got even bigger appetite, you know? But you just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Sorry if I offended you. But first, let's start with the appetizer. Where's he getting all those apples from? Wanna join me, Mr. Lawyer Man? Got plenty of sewer lizards, too. Thanks, but I already ate.
Oh my god, that gigantic fucking spider back there. Please. Okay, thank you for leaving. Anyway, oh my god. Oh, wait, hey.
Is this a law book? A dragon's mark's been branded into the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? That Dirk? That's right. And that mark of the dragon's the emblem of the rebellion. The pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section on the Defense Culpability Act. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. He practically wore out the entire section.
Well, yeah, I mean, considering the fact that they'll literally kill you under that law, I think being aware of it in its statutes would probably be kind of important.
You guys get electricity? Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me. Sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Forget I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Rebel? Something wrong with flowers? Oh, no! It's just a traditional thing here in Karine. Pay it no mind. There's a knife driven deep into a photo of the Queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. I better remember to stay on their good side.
Okay.
This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old.
Oh, wait a minute! Hold on a second! Hold on a second! Who's that? Huh? What? Apollo? Apollo? Hang on a second. Interesting. Very interesting. We knew that Apollo knew Nayuta somehow, but yeah. Also, the kid on the left also looks very familiar. Atropos the $2. Do you think this means something? I mean, I don't know. What could it possibly mean? I'm unsure. Yeah. That's interesting. All right. I guess we'll figure out what's going on there later. I think it's just a coincidence. Yeah. Man.
Wow, this was taken about 20 years ago. Those are Dirk's so—
What? No. Well, okay. I guess it would be Apollo's. Wait, shit. I can't remember. Fuck. I know Apollo has a dad that was gone or like whatever, but then wasn't there some? I can't remember. But anyway, either way though, what the fuck? Yeah, Jove just. Huh. Huh.
Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center? He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yudi. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Sadmati. Prosecutor Sadmati is Dirk's son? That he is. Yudi was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. And why'd he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom's the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why Yudi decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. I would have never guessed it, looking at him now. You could say that again. Dirk's battling to change Karine's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on that will, too. He was sure he'd help overthrow Garan one day, but as you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself. So he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? Wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. What about the other child in the photo? Oh, that's Dirk's adopted son. Aha, I see. But he's gone back overseas. His name's Apollo. Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet! It really is Apollo! He was a rascal, that one. Dude, his voice could shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising high hell somewhere. Yes, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Rebel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice.
Ha ha. Good one, Phoenix. Good. Oh, it doesn't do Apollo justice, you say? Funny guy. Oh my god.
Apollo! Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. Well, I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Please, wait. I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot. What are you rebels trying to do? Are you fucking serious? Have you been listening? No, I'm not very good at that, it turns out. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum in the first place? Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that High Priest was a fool for getting taken in by Dirk. He should have tried hightailing it out of Karine like I'm doing.
Aha!
Ah, Psyche locks. Mr. Rebel's hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Rebel? Huh? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. I'll just have to use my Magatama on him then.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we can actually move anywhere right now, so I would have to assume that, oh, right. Forgot that you don't do that in this game. I would have to assume that we can just do it now. Alrighty.
I'm gonna ask you again. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or, more precisely, what were you trying to do there? You can keep asking, but the answer's still the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that High Priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? Nope. I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Garan regime. Hang on. Do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I just said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel a thing.
I would have to assume that.
I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Khura'in. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well? Oh! Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just a Khura'inese way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. And tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. And how exactly do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels.
Okay, let's see. It's been a while. It's been a while. I mean, would it be that? Yeah, okay.
I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? Nope. They brought this food for you at your request. So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested the grub. But I was just taking advantage of him, that's all. What do you mean? With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of revolution definitely still burn on inside of you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. This proves that the flame of revolution still burn on inside of you.
I mean, there is the fact that he escaped from prison in the first place, but... I guess it could be that. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, though.
Take that!
Ah! Yeah, that's probably... I don't know.
I'm right, aren't I? That's why you're so shocked.
Yeah, no.
Yeesh, I almost forgot about dessert. Guess that wasn't it. Did you give up already? The flames of revolution burned out inside of me a long time ago. No, I know they still burn on. Because he's wearing something that proves it. Can't fool me, Mr. Oh, duh, fuck.
But I mean, actually, what would I present for that, though? I mean, it wouldn't be that again. Right? Oh, wait. It's on the book.
Take that!
Dirk's law book? I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? Look at the mark branded on the cover. This mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It's Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have the same mark on the scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in.
No! You can't be serious! No! Do we have to present our badge?
Take that!
Yes! Fuck yeah, dude! My badge!
When a person's back is against a wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. Would you risk your life for your beliefs? No, I wouldn't. I would do nothing to support my own beliefs. I am a coward and a fraud. No? No, because I wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now admit it. You've never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? That look in your eyes. It's just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside of you too. Yeah.
It was kind of hard to pronounce or emphasize the yeah on that. Trying to do that enunciation didn't quite work.
I plan to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the royals. But I think I can trust you. I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. It's like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner, and a lawyer who's been charged with abetting a criminal to boot. And I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the Queen. Well, I'm gonna keep fighting till the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. So, what are you doing here anyway? I came to get the secret hideout key from a helper. Secret hideout? Yep, I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there, but the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just lying low, waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest's murder. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this. A Dragon Ball. What is it? This orb's actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. Can't say any more than that. Anyway, hope it helps. This orb is a key? Yep. Plus the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, we couldn't just have any ordinary key. I see. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Thanks. Don't mention it. Besides, your fellow brother in arms, fighting the powers that be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kidda lately. Well, my friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kidda. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though, would you? Beats me. But whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops. She's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Watching you like a hawk? Framing you for crimes? Why would anyone go to all that trouble? Our kingdom likes to pretend that its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you just for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Then that Lady Kidda figure is... Yep, she's just some lick spittle working for the Garan regime. Wow. Yeah, even with the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. 'Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kidda then? Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me. So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kidda to secretly take out the rebels? Exactly. The Grand regime is using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest if the monarchy is doing things like that? Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything. I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kidda if I want to get anywhere. Our goal? To get rid of that evil no-good Defense Culpability Act. I can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book. The DC Act's turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began.
Interesting.
Happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it.
Yeah, I kinda highly doubt that.
Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but... The official line? Those charges were completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling you. He was? Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Quran. Even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance.
The significance of the divination seance? They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act?
You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of seances.
You mean like what I've been doing?
Right! It's like Dirk used to say. The royal priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence.
Right. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing.
Yep. The insights became the only truth, and arguing against them was banned.
As royal priestess, it's my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I'll prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe.
From what I've seen, Rafa would agree with that. This kingdom's a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against? Yep. All we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. And there's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the Fangs of the Defiant Dragons. That's a rebel! You're not gonna do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See you when I see you. Whoop! Alley-oop! Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. But enough about that. I've already spent way too much time here.
Alrighty. Just got my water here. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Don't worry, Albie, I'm fine. I just went to talk to our friends, the turtles. They're gonna solve this. With the help of Splinter. Shredder will not rule these streets much longer, I promise.
Whew! Finally got out of there.
Mr. Wright! I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you.
Shadow, what happened to him anyway?
He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Connie, thank you for becoming a channel member. Sorry it wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth?
Oh, I tripped and fell down there. I must have been out cold for a while. I better keep things to myself for now.
I figured as much.
I have to find that secret hideout Mr. Rebel was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest.
Barbed head. I detect a foul odor emanating from you.
Well, I did walk through the sewers, so
Stay back! Keep your stink to yourself!
I'd be glad to leave you alone if you'd like.
Who said you could walk away from me, you muttonhead?
Fine, I'll stick to you like glue.
No, that's too close.
I just can't win with her.
Even after investigating the sewers, you have nothing.
Well, I'm not ready to give up yet. Besides, I wouldn't say I have nothing. There's nowhere I wouldn't go if it wouldn't help Maya.
So, what will it be next? Will you dive into a septic tank?
If it would help Maya, I wouldn't rule it out.
Stay back!
I thought it was just a hypothetical.
Jesus. Okay. Then let's see. Probably not. Maybe? I don't know.
Barbed head. You already searched here, did you not?
Oh, I just thought I'd look around again. You know, in case I missed something. I probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned.
Oh, yes. You cannot stump me. I know that one.
Actually, I don't have a clue is written all over your face.
I wonder... Well, actually, is it gonna show anything that's like, oh, it's unchecked? Or am I just gonna have to check everything I checked before? Yeah, probably that. I'm gonna check the statue.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Jedi Reel with the Canadian $2. Somebody mentioned to give Rafe the Book of Secret. Can I still do that? Let's try it.
You fool! Why have you put the Tome of Secrets before me?
What's the big deal?
Stay back! Come no closer!
Hey, this thing's actually pretty useful. Looky here, your benevolence. It's the Tome of Secrets.
If you do not desist this instant, I shall have you put to death for the crime of blasphemy.
Sorry. If looks could kill, I'd already be dead.
Okay, that was funny. Okay, anyway.
Whoa.
This is blood! Yes, Phoenix, I know. Okay, yeah, this is already stuff that we've looked at. I don't really see anything in particular that I would put the stone in here, though, in all honesty.
This wall painting really is amazing, no matter how many times I look at it.
Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That's the character for death in Chinese. It's a mark of resolve to fight to the end.
Interesting. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, your benevolent. So'd the High Priest.
All members of the Koreanist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. All records about them are kept at Temple.
So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Is that a weapon in her hand?
Yes, it's Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the right. It's made to resemble a warbod, the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after.
So that dagger was the murder weapon, huh?
I don't think we ever actually... I don't know. I mean, it wasn't letting me skip through that dialogue, so... Oh, right. We can also, do this. Oh, wait. Hold on.
It's a statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it.
Ah, we've never been able to look at this side before. That's interesting.
Hey, this eye is missing.
What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason.
Sorry. But that shape. I wonder. Aha.
Take that!
Take that, bird! I knew it!
Oh, shit.
What?
She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often.
Oh, we did see it last investigation? I don't know why it didn't let me skip it then. That's interesting.
What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head!
I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout.
I don't know that I would have just dropped it that frankly, Phoenix. She's gonna kill you, dude.
If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, I imagine that goes double for Rafa.
A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Someone will pay for this!
Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around.
Wait! You must not enter before the police.
Don't worry, I won't disturb anything. Or at least I'll try not to. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see...
Fine. Just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lawyerly drivel. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police.
Of course. Now, shall we?
I will go no further.
Oh, right, you're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kidda's battles.
Very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering.
Oh, well, thank you. Wait, why am I thanking her?
I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I'll be watching you like a warbot from the entrance here.
I told you I'm not gonna do anything. I better hurry before she changes her mind. Okie dokie.
Wait, what? Okay, I guess... Can I move inside? Okay, yeah, there's a move option. Interesting. what the little portrait? What is she in my pocket?
I believe this to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water.
That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout.
1 second. I don't have a really like good distance filter prepared right now, unfortunately, Jedi Real. The only one that I kind of have like that is like a really muffled one, so it would probably not be quite as fitting.
That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout.
Just throw your head back. Yeah, I guess.
But what about that warbod revolving door? I wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect this secret space.
To think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in this most sacred space. It's a desecration upon Karayanism itself. The Defiant Dragons shall pay for this.
I suppose it's only natural that she'd be upset. But the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots.
Stop that! You must not take photos here without permission.
Maitha's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it'll go.
Atropos the $2. She's muffled because she's in your pocket. Yeah.
I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Now to search every nook and cranny. Every nook and cranny? The Edgeworth reference!
Barbtad, just because it is hard for me to see your every move, do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things.
I heard you the first time. Sheesh. Interesting. Weapons. And lots of them, too.
We're lucky we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbtad.
Oh, thanks. If the rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless.
How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space? Barbtad, you must burn it at once.
Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything?
This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will.
But your benevolence, I thought you're not supposed to come in here. For once, the strange customs of this kingdom are working in my favor. There's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it?
A microphone, eh? Perhaps they were recording their own stream.
So, this is the water source that supplies the inner sanctum spring. It flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside.
Lady Kira uses this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body.
It's also not red like the water in the spring.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, actually. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. What the fuck is this?
What's this? A bloodstain? I should probably try to figure out what happened in here.
Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive.
The police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just 4 times like these.
I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport.
Luminol testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Luminol testing fluid glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood.
Jessica Wiseman, streamer, Dirk.
Hello, what's up, my rebels? Today we're going to be playing a Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It. I've been trying to get better at this game, but unfortunately I'm very stressed in my life, and so there are many things holding back my skill. It's not me, I'm good at video games, it's just, you know, I have a lot going on right now. I said I have a lot going on right now! Thank you for the $5, I appreciate it. Thank you also for the gift subs, I appreciate it.
So it can even detect areas where blood's been wiped up. It might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do its thing. First, let me put these red-tinted glasses on to see the luminols glow. Then I just press A wherever I want to spray some of the luminol. Areas where there was blood will react by turning blue. Okie dokie.
Well, obviously we should spray around here, right? No? Okay. Anywhere else, then? Oh, I love how slow the spray is. Oh.
This is a huge blood stain.
Actually, I should probably turn off my thing real quick so you can actually see it. Because it's behind me. Anyway.
Perhaps the High Priest's blood flowed in there from under the Warbot statue.
There was definitely a lot of blood here, but it's impossible to say much else at this point. I'll just take a picture for now. Oh, right. Luminol reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. There we go. That should do it. I didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Is it because the Warbod revolving door passed over it? Ah, okay, interesting.
Oh, I'm a forensics expert. Thank you, Steam. Okay.
Look,
What is it, Barbtad?
it's a plumed Punisher clock.
Why, I believe it's... It is a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. This rare item plays the Plumed Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbtad.
Ah, she snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafa's definitely a huge fan.
What a fine item. And the switch, if I'm right.
It's the plumed Punisher theme song.
Yes! Now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plumed Punisher fans.
That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case.
Of course, they must have no media literacy.
Okay, Rafa. There's a plumed Punisher calendar here.
Ah, now I understand. The villains in the Plumed Punisher are based on the insurgents. Watching this show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira.
I doubt that's it. A large stone slab. It's shaped like a magatama. Looks rather unstable. Bet it'd tip over in an earthquake. Wait a minute, what are the fucking handprints there? What's that earthy grass-like smell?
It's the smell of the moss that covers the stone.
Oh, so the shaggy green stuff is moss. Looks like some of the moss about halfway up's been disturbed. I wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa! The slab's starting to wobble!
What's happening? What have you done to the sacred space?
Nothing! All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. Looks like an order from Dirk.
What's this? Let me see that.
I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here.
This is an exception. Now hand it over. Let's see here. Oh, Holy Mother!
What? What does it say?
It's an order intended for that rebel named Dats. It reads, after the rite, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume, and search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago. Dirk.
23 years ago. He must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to the case at hand.
This will not do! I must warn my mother at once!
No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume's still here, and Abbot Inme is no longer able to aid the rebels.
I knew that.
Well, I think that covers about everything here.
Oh, hey, Emma. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police.
Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Her benevolence can attest to that.
It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently.
Sorry.
Well, Barbed Head, have you not already seen enough?
I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned. Okie dokie. I'll do that. Water.
Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go?
Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive.
No way. I do not understand, Barbed Head.
What don't you understand?
Why did you not commit any misdeeds during your investigation? After all, lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods.
What? Who told you that?
My mother? Are you saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be. You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose.
If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around.
What is it? Prosecutor Sadmati has need of me.
What's going on?
I must go perform a divination seance for Pure Zealot. It's our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
I see.
The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow. And I will teach that neophyte practitioner a lesson.
Looks like the Royal Priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. I look forward to seeing you in court, Your Benevolence.
Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I'm finished with you tomorrow.
Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Especially without any solid evidence.
Why don't we go over everything you know so far?
Alright. Let's see here.
This is actually kind of the helpful recap for me right now.
Acolyte Zealot was killed during the rite with Lady Kidda's dagger. And Maya's fingerprints were found on it.
That doesn't sound very good.
I know. It's the very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zealot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Karai.
None of that sounds very helpful.
Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel-hunting Lady Kidda might be working for the Justice Minister.
What? Really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. We can't allow the people to be controlled by fear and violence.
Albie, that sounds like something a rebel might say.
It does? But if that Lady Kidda really is one of Minister Inga's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya.
Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. There was a blood stain inside, but I don't know if or how it's connected to this case, though.
Wow, a secret room at the Inner Sanctum? That would be a huge hit with tourists.
This kid really is an entrepreneur at heart.
What I mean is that hideout could be important to your case.
Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence.
We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial.
Princess Rafa's divination seance might be my only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help.
The divination seance? But I thought it always works against the accused.
Not always. Right. It's like Dirk used to say. The Royal Priestess's insights are just another piece of evidence.
Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure you out sometimes, sir.
Divination seances worked both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It's only now that the people of Karain find it strange.
Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say, good luck tomorrow.
Thanks. Can't afford to lose this next one. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rafa's insights will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got.
Alrighty then. Well, I guess it's trial time then. I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like I still don't have like a super solid idea yet of what exactly happened, but guess we'll find out.
Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her.
Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I?
Doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end.
I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help.
You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home, so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plumed Punisher, right?
You bet! You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barb's head. It's written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that?
I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself.
Go ahead. Feign confidence now while you're still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day.
Guess it was just my imagination.
Ready, Nick?
Okay, Maya, let's head on in. Alrighty.
Now then, if everyone is ready.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty.
The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Sarmati?
I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery.
I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the High Priest. And today she'll be tried for the murder of his disciple, Bray Zealot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough.
Then, what terrible fate awaits her?
Balgilpo? Balgilpokon?
Hell, a realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Galoon of Polmotin. Furthermore, Guljama.
Enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists.
I was gonna ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss.
Now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused.
As you wish.
The victim of this heinous crime was the High Priest's disciple, Bray Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest while living at the priest's home.
I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end.
The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbod dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly.
The Warbod dagger. Lady Kira's weapon of choice.
We've already established that the accused's prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself.
No, I didn't do it!
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
Would the defense care to respond?
The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness?
The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But... Well, once Her Benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Magistrate, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's about the divination seance. Your Benevolence!
Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmati.
As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about?
Barbed Head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees.
I'd honestly be a little surprised if it wasn't just him looking at the floor, considering.
I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is, I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights.
Very well. The divination seance, if you please, Your Benevolence.
Yes. Let us begin. Nana!
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance.
It's time for the
in your
dance
name.
again!
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
Sorry, just readjusting my headphones real quick. There we go.
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
You know, every time I see this, I just am reminded of, like, Miku Miku dance videos. I do always have to say, though, I mean, like, yeah, the motion capture can be a little bit janky, but, generally speaking, I think, like, the general, like, vibe and camera work of this, this cutscene is always pretty great. Yay! Woo!
Shut up! Do not cheer while I dance! It distracts me!
I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see?
Your Benevolence? What in the world?
I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail.
Ah. God damn it, your cheering made the seance fail.
Just as I thought.
The defense is intentionally trying to engineer a scenario in which she was distracted so we couldn't see it. Yep.
Wait, what does he know that we don't?
I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand.
Come to think of it,
Yeah, I know, game.
I must go perform a divination seance for Pere Zealot. It's our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins.
And that's why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice.
It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I'm not anything of the sort! The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It's my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance.
Rafa,
What are we to do without a divination seance?
I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I'm fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance.
You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Sadmati.
This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed?
How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance?
Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it.
I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya, please. You're not helping.
How dare you! The voice of a Mitama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you!
Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or we're toast.
Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Sadmati suggested.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Why, I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me.
Now then, I'll proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand.
Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin.
Sorry, Mr. Wright.
Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They're your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on.
But...
There's only one way to save them now. By giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames.
I can't do this.
No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice!
Miss Sky. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out. Eventually.
Right. Thanks, Miss Fey. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed.
Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of the case. The latest victim was Pere Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest.
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. And I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya?
I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot. Because it might just prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
What are you getting at?
Well, it's just a hunch.
Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Okay. Alright. You've been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. Press on that. 2 years? Are you sure about that?
We took statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings.
What about you, Maya?
Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the High Priest's instruction.
I see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out. High Priest widows identified the victim's body.
Hold it!
Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the only way you could verified the identity of the victim?
Huh? Oh, well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But
what?
his personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. That seems like a bit of a big deal.
Maybe that's why the divination seance failed.
I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright.
Here's what I'm thinking.
His address was wrong. Of course that's why it failed.
The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why, yes. That is indeed true.
If he was using a forged ID, there's no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They're not uncommon here in Karine.
An illegal immigrant? Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday.
But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time.
I had always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Karainese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony?
Yes. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony.
It would seem to be a fact that most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty.
He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name.
Let's look at our evidence again real quick. Still curious about that as well.
Hold it!
Isn't there some way to track down his real name?
No, not if he was an illegal immigrant.
Have you actually confirmed that he was in Karine illegally?
Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Karine either.
Oh boy. Now what do we do?
What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered?
That's probably our only hope at this point. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. Herm.
I mean, would it be that? I'm not sure about that, but I'm not entirely sure on this one, but just gonna save there just in case. I don't know if I think this is actually it.
Objection!
Wait! The music stopped?
Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation.
Huh? What are you talking about?
The victim was undeniably a Koreanese native. And this crime scene photo proves it.
It does?
It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Koreanese.
Where? I don't see anything that would prove that.
This proves the victim was Koreanese.
I guess that...
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach?
I'd like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo.
Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Korean.
They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They're a blessing from the Holy Mother herself.
Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches.
After the trial, Maya. Right now we have bigger fish to fry.
What? Fish? Do you think fish and peaches go together?
I don't know. Unfortunately, that's not a tattoo of a peach.
It's not a peach, you say?
Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Okay. Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow.
Oh my!
What?
This mark is only borne by members of the Koreanist clergy.
Objection!
So that's what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark of the Koreanist clergy bear.
Hey, you're right.
Until about 20-some-odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right buttock.
Dude, that is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with the mark in the same spot.
I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits.
That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here.
Oh, my! You never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill?
There is just one, and his name is...
No! You can't fucking be serious! Real Nemu! Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Dude, come on! Come the fuck on!
He became a monk 20 years ago. Then that must be the victim's real name.
But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one?
Yeah, there must have been some reason.
Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name.
You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work.
A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented.
You're but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope.
Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more.
I think it's probably a good thing that Nayuta hasn't reviewed this beforehand.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You're a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. Oh my god, what is that noise?
Sorry, it's a plane.
A what?
Don't worry about it.
For with the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Bring it on, Princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights.
You'll regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
O Holy Mother,
We're gonna sit through the cutscene again.
in your name. Let the eyes all
Oh
dance
my god,
so that
okay.
we may
Alright, alright. Oh, I can skip it. Awesome, awesome. Oh shit, it's the stone. Okay, Plumed Punisher theme, heavy. He's playing the Plumed Punisher theme while he's doing this? Pain. Okay, he was probably like stabbed while he was doing this. I see. Okay.
Oh my. It's just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perez Zealot was the victim's true name. Wasn't the victim's true name.
Whoops.
And now at last we've seen the victim's final moments.
But all we could see was the ground.
You seem terribly disappointed.
That was not the ground.
I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts?
I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt.
I really doubt that.
You did?
A most surprising surprise attack. So, tell us, Prosecutor Sadmati, what is this conclusive evidence you found?
It came to me in a dream. I made it up. The Plumed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated. Oh my god, no! You can't be fucking serious, dude. Oh my god. This is such a stupid reason. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation.
Hey, that's my Plumed Punisher strap!
When you press the Megatama on the Plumed Punisher's belt.
Okay, I guess given that he lacks context, I actually do kind of get this accusation. I thought he was just going to be like, well, you know, the fucking defendant likes Plumed Punisher too. So mysterious. If it's to do with the theme song playing in particular, I get that. Fortunately for me, though, fucking stupid, dumb, idiot, I know where else it can play, fuck you, die. So...
It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye?
I could have said something there. I'll opt not to.
You'd better not break it. There's only one of these in the whole wide world.
Maya, no!
It's just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this.
Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either.
It's time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused.
That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections...
Objection!
Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument.
What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance?
Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly.
You do not know when you're beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the Mitama of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
1 second. I am gonna grab my cleaning cloth for my glasses because I smudged them. 1 second. Second more. Probably should be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good. All right, time for the insight.
The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then, someone was there, and the theme to the plumed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true.
I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased's sensations very carefully.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting one because I pretty much think I already know what's going on here. Because obviously that's not the ground in the plaza, that's the stone in the secret room. But it's going to be interesting to figure out what sequence I should go in here because I'm not sure how I should go about, like, starting to explain that. Because that's a pretty big jump from what we understand right now. Yeah. Exactly. Howdy howie. I'm not... yeah, that's what I'm kind of trying to account for, is not trying to jump too far ahead. Let's see. Offering up prayers. It was the night of the rite, though it's dark. The pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the plume Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. Blade struck true. In that instant, he departed from this world. Okay, so let's see. Plume Punisher theme. Heavy. Which they'll probably interpret that as him being held down there. Heavy. Pain. And then he's just gone. Okay, interesting. Someone was there. Okay. Let's see. And yeah, the pattern on the carpet does definitely look like the thing. So it's not a surprise that they would also think that, because it does actually look quite similar. I forget, though. Hold on just a second. I'm trying to remember what that term means. It's been a minute. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that was the herb. Right? Yes. It's the dish. It's the dish. Family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, or it's customary to partake in dishes made with gingle. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite, and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. Okay. Interesting. Wait. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts the noon the day before the rite, and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. And... Huh. That's interesting. It was the night of the rite. Then, yeah. Okay, hold up. Then what's going on here?
Objection!
Was it really the night of the rite?
What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite.
The only problem is the deceased's spirit does not corroborate that.
What's this?
Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says gingle? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any gingle on the night of the rite.
What do you mean?
Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled gingle on the night of the rite. Ah ha 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 ha! Yeah, baby! The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of gingle-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite.
What? Why, I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten about that.
During the feast, the unique smell of gingle pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite.
I'm not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite.
Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me, Your Benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change.
What's this?
Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent.
Why, I believe I've heard something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Barbed head, you blinded me with science!
Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for?
No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth.
Alright. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Okay. Gotcha.
The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick.
Change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help.
Oh, wait. That's right. I do think I remember this. Because, right, this is May 9th newspaper. Today's purification rite. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum of the Plaza of Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. Yes! That's right, baby. Okay. Okay. Yes, it was the afternoon the day before the rite. Okay. But...
Objection!
The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface.
What's this? Ugh, you're making that irritating face again! Cease that at once!
Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what's important. What the victim saw in his final moments.
Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There's nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes.
And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground.
Impossible, you say? Do explain.
This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. It's the newspaper. This newspaper has an article that's tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot.
What? But...
The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground.
Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments?
If you have something to say, then say it.
The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere.
What?
What? What? What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed?
Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless.
About that, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya?
Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right?
Right, but where could that be?
What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already?
Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
Yep. The secret hideout the rebels were using.
The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber.
You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor, anyway.
Then what did the victim see in his final moments, if not the floor of the rebel hideout?
This is what the victim saw in his final moments. It's the slab. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection.
That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare that they're one and the same.
I concur. There's no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
Indeed. What evidence do you have of this?
I've already shown you the evidence.
What do you mean?
Oh, thank you for not making me present it again.
Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone has been bleeding in front of that stone slab.
Is this true?
This information has already been provided to the police.
Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong?
We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from outside, so we haven't tested it yet.
Then you must do so at once.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, well, well.
It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez Zealot, just like the defense claims.
Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There, I'll deliver a joyous sermon unto you for 8 hours straight.
I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for.
Yep, it would seem so. Hate to do this to Emma, but...
I do think it is kind of weird that Emma would not have already looked into that. That definitely seems kind of out of character for her. She should be all over that shit within the first minute of seeing it. But
Whatever, for the plot, I guess. Go for it. It's full speed ahead.
The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then, his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead!
that's so fucked.
And that's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing.
And that would be?
How the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind at the Sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was.
Okay, hold on just a second. Checking a notification real quick. Actually, where is that notification coming from? Because I don't see it in my main messages. Is it like a server notification? Ah, I see. Okay. Alrighty. Well, let's think about this. Dagger. The thing. He was killed at the Inner Sanctum. That would explain one more thing. His death was made what the murder actually was. Ha. Oh, wait. Was it because it was really cold up there because of the snow? Do I present that? I mean, I guess I could present this? Let's try it.
Take that!
Aha! Yes!
Why, these are photos of the Inner Sanctum?
I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right.
Oh shit, that's right, because of the shoveled snow. Oh my god, yes!
This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? Fuck! Ah, dude! That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed.
The time was mistaken, and the place too. And just what do you believe that proves?
That my client is innocent.
What of her fingerprints on the dagger? And the plumed Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence.
I see your point.
Wasn't this your big chance, Nick?
I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you.
Actually, that might be possible. At least for one of them.
Really?
What's this? You say you can contradict our argument for one key piece of evidence? Very well. Let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo.
Oh! The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence.
The Plumed Punisher theme.
The plumed Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim?
Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap.
It wasn't the strap? Is this true?
I'm sorry, you can't keep saying... You can't keep saying Maya's strap. I'm sorry, it's just, you can't keep saying that.
The item that played the Plumed Punisher theme song was this.
Take that!
This is a Plumed Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off.
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Kirby Superstar, don't worry about it. If you don't get what I'm saying, don't worry about it. Please.
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song?
Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles! Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here's what really happened.
The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from the world.
Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened.
I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger.
Most impressive, Your Benevolence.
Atropos of the $2. Maya's strap that she uses. I am killed by sniper. Jeez. Oh, jeez.
I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case.
No. There is one.
What's this? You still claim there to be inconsistency?
Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same.
Okay. It's the afternoon of the day before the rite. Someone was there, and the theme to the plumage punisher filled the air. Accused plunged her knife into the defenseless victim's neck. Blade struck true, and in that instant, she departed from the world. Pain. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not sure about this one. The day before the rite, victim stood with his hands on the stone slab. She's plunged her knife in the defenseless victim's neck. It struck true. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. It wasn't in his neck, it was in his back. I don't know. But I'm not sure, though. I'm punished for... Wait. Hold up. It, like, kind of twitches there for a sec. I don't know if there's any actual significance to that, though. Heavy is really coming in there. It's getting closer to him. It's like it's tipping over. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Although I am hearing from chat that apparently this one is a little obtuse. Which I believe. The heaviness definitely is something that I'm very interested in here because I don't know. I mean, I don't think because yeah, I mean the cause of death is the stab wound. It is from a spinal cord injury. June, it's heavy from TF2. Yeah, the encroaching heavy. Doctor! Ah! You just like hear like fucking machine gun fire. Oh, of course, we mistook what the heavy in the seance meant. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know though. Pain. Because for a second, like, I was kind of thinking, like, oh, is it possible that this slab just fell over and fucking, like, conked him on the head, but I don't know about that. It is strange, though. It is strange. The blade struck true in the instant he departed from the world. Heavy weapons guy killed him. Solved. Yeah, I don't know what statement to really, like, dig into here. Just there. For the rhyme. Like, it is pretty instantaneous after that, so I'm not sure I can contend with that one. Because pain, and like he immediately goes out. So I don't think it's that. Room's already stained red. Oh, I wonder if that's maybe why that happened, by the way, because there was already blood going on in there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I wonder about that. I wonder about that. I wonder about that. I have something in mind. It's not necessarily I'm not sure it's going to be relevant to this section in particular, but I have an idea in the back of my head. By the way, speaking of the Gingle, if it wasn't Maya that killed him, and I would assume that it's not obviously the victim of the prior crime, I don't know. It really narrows it down. Like, I think it can only be the victim of the prior crime or his wife that did it, then. But anyway, the other idea that I was having, because Mail-In asked to hear it, is... So to get into the secret room, you have to turn the secret door, obviously. To turn the secret door means that the bird statue, the Warbad statue, would be on the other side of the door at that point, right? Correct? I assume that it flips like that. So if we were going to argue that the knife was not responsible... Oh, no, everyone ate Gingle that day, so it doesn't limit it to anyone? Oh, okay, never mind then. But if we are going to assume that the knife wasn't involved, the bird statue has a very noticeably sharp beak there. Assuming that, you know, this heavy-ass stone is, like, falling back on him, and he's falling backward, and the blood was found on that part of, like, the little partition, like, the ground there, I'm thinking it pushes him back, he falls, his neck, like, his back, like, hits the beak, and it stabs through him, and that's what killed him. Because there is a lot of blood on that bird. But that's just what I'm thinking about right now. Keys puncher. Are you arguing that the slab was a thwomp from Mario? I wonder then if... I don't know. I don't know if this would be it. But... Someone was there. But were they, though? I don't... Because the thing about that, too, is that... I mean, let's look at the hideout one more time. So, if you're standing in front of the stone there, you have to be standing in water. Like, would there not be any sound of like, footprints? Or footsteps? Or, like, anybody standing, like, walking around on the stone? Or walking around in the water? Or anything like that? Like, to me, that's also a little weird. I mean, unless the music just covered it up, but I don't know. And it does come in at a point. Like, once you start up, like, it's not playing here, but then it comes in. I don't know if that's the thing to point out, but... Okay. I mean, let's try it, well, actually, let me save first. I don't know that that's gonna be what to point out, though. No, it's not. He heard the Plume Punisher theme and died. So... The heavy is, like... I feel like that should be related to whatever I'm trying to do. I just don't know what. Use plunger knife and then snag. Struck true and he departed from the world. Pain. Huh. I don't know what to present here, so I'm just gonna hit this just in case. Yeah, it's not that. I mean, we haven't established that the slab is falling, but I'm not sure how I would establish that. Rosalia Rosalini with the $10. Been super busy with life lately, so I've been missing streams. Still wanted to support my favorite streamer, though. Have fun and I'll catch up later. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really stumped on this one, to be honest. I'm not sure about this one. Because, moreover, too, like, the main thing we're trying to prove is that the knife, that, like, there's something wrong with the knife. Like, that's really what we're trying to get at here, is something to do with the knife itself. But I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very stumped. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see.
Objection!
I don't think that's it either. No, it's not. Let's see. Defenseless victims neck. I don't think this is gonna be it either.
Objection!
But let's just see. Yeah, no. Of course, no what? I don't know. I'm really stumped on this one. Are they saying the knife was in this guy for like an entire day then? I mean, I would assume that they would argue that it was used to stab him, then taken out, then like put back in later or something. Yeah. Someone was there and right. Someone was there. Hughes punched her knife into the defenseless victim's neck. Strike two. It's not that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really stumped on this one. It's obviously falling over onto him like there. I mean, Cynical Toaster, have we tried a heavy on hands on pillar? I'm not sure that's a contradiction per se. I mean, his hands are on it. I mean, I could try it. I don't think that would be it, though, right?
Objection!
Okay, never mind. That is really obtuse. That is really, really obtuse.
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Okay.
Okay.
Yes, I see your point.
Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down.
Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya?
I agree that that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there?
Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation?
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us?
Of course. If I just envision the state Zealot was in when he got killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was
The falling stone slab, yes. Of course.
the only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath.
What?
Oh! The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that, Kirby. It wasn't that so much as I'm just not sure how that statement how pointing out that thing on that statement would have conveyed that point. Like that was my issue. Was I'm not sure how you were supposed to, or like how pointing that specific thing out on that statement would have led to, oh yes, and this is what I meant by that. You know what I mean?
Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
Well, your theory is impressive. You have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death. Rather, he was stabbed.
Oh, yeah.
Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Well, would you care to explain?
Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Okay, now we're getting into it.
Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within.
Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something.
If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that.
Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger.
Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century?
Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Uh-huh. Something that has a shape similar to the Warbod dagger?
Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright.
This shows what really killed the victim. I mean, I don't know if I should present this or if I should present this, but I guess I'll try this first.
Take that!
The inner sanctum's diagram? You believe the murder weapon is somewhere in the sanctum?
Yeah. This is what really took Perez Zealot's life. It was the bird.
Take that!
But that's the...
The Warbot statue?
Exactly. The Warbot statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. Oh, the feathers. That's what really took the victim's life. Okay, so I guess it wasn't the beak, but it was the statue either way.
You imbecilic fool! The statue's outside of the hideout! How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside?
Haven't you heard? The Warbot statue also functions as the hideout's door.
What do you mean?
The statue can pull a complete switcheroo.
A switcheroo?
To put it simply, it's a revolving door.
A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backward. Unfortunately, the Warbot statue was right behind him.
This cannot be!
He was just a clumsy bitch, that's all. Nobody killed him, it was just a bird.
But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger!
She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is where her prints got on it.
This is a shocking turn of events, but there's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbot statue was what killed the victim.
Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime.
Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth!
No, Your Benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights.
But that means I've been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time.
Your Benevolence! Are you unwell? All the color is drained from your face.
Oh.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish.
I feel kind of bad for her.
Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please, explain what you've learned now that we know that how the victim actually died.
Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbot dagger was thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon.
That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths?
I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was to make it look like a serial murder. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case.
It did?
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away.
Oh yeah, okay. Lock me in the electricity prayer beads cage once more.
Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy.
What? I just like to think that his response was a very like, what? What are you fucking talking about?
Like those putrid, hole-ridden, riddled clumps of curd that only a rat like you could love. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-ridden, riddled brain, is putrefied.
What's his deal with things going putrid?
You've yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer.
A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the rite. But Acolyte Zealot has followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest.
I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life!
When the High Priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That's when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
I believe Prosecutor Sadmati's posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things.
The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
So, that's why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
Now he has the judge convinced too? I thought I'd finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not?
Groan of distress? Kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya.
Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so finally know peace.
A dead lawyer walking, indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in crime? But I must admit I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death.
Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum?
Only those involved with the rite can enter the sanctum, so...
Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. And the only person who was involved with the rite had access to the sanctum and was suspected of being a rebel is... Uh-huh.
Ah! Did someone come to mind?
Yes, except there's one huge problem.
A huge problem?
What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I'd not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection.
If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there's another suspect in Perez Zealot's murder.
Objection!
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist.
No, there is one person who knew everything.
Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be?
I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is...
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum, and who knew of the hideout. And that would be... the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite.
You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales.
Have you no shame?
Dead men tell no tales. That's definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. No! No! No way! Are we really about to do this?
What? Do I have something on my face?
Wait a second. Could this actually work?
Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth.
No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I'd like to request the High Priest's testimony.
His testimony? And just how do you propose that we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as... Summon him here by means of spirit channeling.
What did you just say?
Spirit channeling? Has this lawyer finally gone insane? This is sacrilege! May the Holy Mother strike him down! MLS 1989 with $2. The dead tell no tales. Sadmati. Honey. You know that's not true.
Peace! I'm frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling's a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure.
I suspected as much. That means our only hope is...
It's okay, Nick. You can tell them.
But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Karine.
Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not.
But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become a master of Karine.
We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming a master of Karine.
Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there's someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa, finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen?
That would be... me.
Is this some sort of joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat.
Peace! Peace, I say! Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes. Yes, I can.
Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Oh boy. Rafa is not going to be happy about this, huh? Your Benevolence.
This is an outrage! An outrage, I say! First you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling?
Your Benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling's a sacred right. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately.
Still your voices! Barbed Head, spirit channeling is a most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose?
Yes, I am.
Your Benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well, then. Your Benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure, as I'm responsible for the safety of all present.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power.
That is a relief indeed.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Perfectly, Your Benevolence.
Very well. the accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first, we must take a short recess to prepare. We'll resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned.
Whew, boy. Alrighty. This is getting interesting.
Okie dokie. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this?
Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet.
Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So, you sure you're ready?
Yeah, at least I think so.
You don't sound so confident. What about all your training?
Training's one thing, actually doing it is another.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead.
Relax, Nick, you can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This'll be a moment you never forget.
Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way.
Once we hear Abbott and me's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light.
I hope so. But he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They're ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you.
You got it. Here we go.
We've received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them! Put them to death right now! Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you.
I've been studying here in Khura'in for 2 years now, so that one day I'll be the master of Khura'in, a village of spirit mediums. Okay, of Khura'in, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom.
Wow, she seems really confident.
A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. Okay, Your Benevolence? How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. A spirit of trust in me, slumbering out. Return now to the world of the living. I didn't know it was going to autoplay. But I guess it makes sense. Oh my god, here he is!
What is this place? Oh my!
No! This cannot be!
Bolkanka! It's the High Priest! The accused really can channel spirits! I don't believe it! The accused spiritual power is the real deal! Go, Maya!
I do not understand. This cannot be! This simply cannot be! I must step out now before I forget myself.
Abenimbe. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this luxurious mane of hair? Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Abbot in me? My, but if it isn't His Majesty! Have you too shuffled off that mortal coil? Please, do not count me among the dead. It's only you who've passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. Why, Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my tastes. If you would excuse me. There, that's better.
Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on.
Why, you're that foreign lawyer the people speak of as of late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you've been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? I've been accused of murder? That's troubling indeed.
Ah! What's with the crazy pose?
Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with proper training.
Oh. Wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday.
Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest?
I'd be happy to. Your disciple Perez Zealot has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum.
Acolyte Zealot? He's been killed? Who would do such a thing?
Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot and me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing. To think he had mastered such an advanced prayer pose. He's still worthy of our veneration even if he is a rebel. Praise be to the Holy Mother! Praise be to the Holy Mother!
Oh my, have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. Seems to rest in peace is not my fate.
Why did you, a devout priest of Kharinism, join the rebellion? The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Oh, right. Abbot Enmy, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the rite.
Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy.
Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy.
It's all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Sadmati concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey.
The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regard to his murder correct.
No!
But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you?
I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own.
An alibi? Seriously?
It seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, Abbot and me, your testimony, if you please. Yes, of course. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this.
You had guests? Just past noon. That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that?
Absolutely.
Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory.
A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death.
So even a spirit that's brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled?
Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life.
The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So, the question is, what would be the best angle of attack?
Well, I'm pretty sure that all we can do right now is press on this.
Hold it!
You use the word alibi as if it were second nature.
Aminon with the $5. So if time doesn't pass for a spirit after death, until channeling, it means Mia's death to the ending of TNT would have just felt like a few hours to her. Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it like that. I mean, like, collectively, yeah, all the times she has spent being channeled in the trilogy wouldn't actually be that long of an amount of time altogether. Yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be more like a weekend, but yeah. It still wouldn't be like that long of an amount of time.
Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Khura'in itself you wish to ridicule?
Come on! Everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV.
Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement?
Please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally.
I assure you I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments.
Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this.
They have courtroom dramas, yet dislike lawyers. How does that work? I mean, I assume their courtroom dramas would basically just be about corrupt defense attorneys trying to, you know, cover up for their clients or whatever, and then, you know, the heroic prosecutor stunts on them, epic style, and dunks them into hell. So...
Alright.
Hold it!
Guests? And you were entertaining them personally?
That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation.
He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered.
Kah! Do not doubt my
Sorry, that's a really hard word to say.
Faculties? I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear.
Sorry. He's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory.
Oh my god, no, you're gonna play it again? Yes, I know, I just saw this a second ago.
There's nothing better than enjoying Gingle cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's birth becomes equally malodorous.
Right. Okay. I guess corroborate on this. And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify.
It was none other than His Majesty, along with his family. He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown.
Wait a second.
Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inmee. Lady Inmee's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it.
When exactly was His Majesty at your home?
He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu de Mall.
But...
I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. My guests that day were His Majesty and his family. They visited from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Yeah. Well, actually, I mean, it says his time of death was from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. So if he did it between 1 to 2, then it would have been fine. Right?
Objection!
No, I'm wrong.
Let it go and move on. Abandon this folly. You know very well your evidence proves nothing. Nice try, but you can't make me give up. I'm gonna prove I'm right!
You can point your finger as much as you want, but you're simply wasting your time. It's a pitiful sight to see a lawyer who doesn't know when he's beat.
Just need to hang in there a little longer.
Yeah, I don't know. They visited from 2 to 3 p.m. Wait. Family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary, blah, blah, blah. 3 dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same. Ah, okay. I see. I see. This is also this, though, right? My guests that day were His Majesty and his family. They visited from 2 to 3 p.m. Picture of Maya and the High Priest family taken during the Feast of Blessings on the day before the rite.
How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Oh, right. She's kind of busy right now.
What? Is there something on my face?
No, not at all. I'll just have to start chipping away at that statement about his alibi.
Ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests corroborate this. My guests that day were His Majesty and his family. They visited from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Wait a minute. Just past noon?
Hold it!
But wait a minute. What? Guests, and you were entertaining them personally. He's just gonna have the same thing again. I don't know that I would call from 2 to 3 just past noon, but...
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony's completely accurate?
Sure as sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not possibly have committed this crime.
How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time?
There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch. Now do you understand, lawyer?
Huh. I guess that's all I got.
As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot?
His Magistry's a witness?
Are you satisfied now? There's not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inme's alibi.
Kirby Superstar with the $5. Pardon the minor spoiler, but for this next question, can you pick the option he's too friendly with the judge? It's a wrong answer, but it's funny. Okay.
If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony?
Yeah.
There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony.
There is? Well, then perhaps you could explain what it might be?
This is what was wrong with his testimony.
He's too friendly with the judge.
He's way too friendly with you, Your Majesty. Are you two perhaps more than just friends?
But, Mr. Wright, what on earth are you suggesting?
You seem awfully flustered, Your Majesty. That seems kind of suspicious.
You're free to think anything you like about our relationship, but it has nothing to do with the case at hand. I concur. Now I believe you know what comes next.
Guess I got a little carried away there.
Seems there's nothing wrong with Abbot Inme's testimony.
I beg to differ. There is a problem. A big one.
Okay. The prayer feast was short. I don't think that's it. I do think it is weird that he just knew the time of the crime, though. I was kind of going to point that out before, that he immediately... Because I don't think anybody actually mentioned it to him before that point.
After Abbot Inme was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Now that you mention it.
Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead. When you were still alive!
That's funny.
Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed?
About that. Open your heart! Let the Holy Mother in! Why? We've been blessed with the High Priest... why? We've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul.
Ario Ants with the $10. Hey, just now catching up to these streams. Been a blast getting to relive my favorite of the 3DS AAs. Can't catch it live, but maybe the perp can catch these hands when I get there. Yeah, very good. Glad you've been enjoying. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Open your heart! Let the Holy Mother in!
That's not the lyrics to Open Your Heart by Crush 40. You can't fool me with that. I'm a veteran Sonic fan. I know what I'm talking about.
I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed.
You can't fool me. Prayer might banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear.
How can you be so sure?
What's that supposed to mean?
This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Karainist prayer.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Abbot Inme was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home.
What?
You never cease to amaze, Prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Remember, the rebel had been using this as a top-secret hideout.
It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout... There's something under the banner. A microphone? Oh yeah, that's right. What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it?
But at the same time, though, I feel that that's kind of strange, because, I mean, I guess, like, if he, like, screamed or whatever, it'd be one thing. I'm just thinking, like, if that music was blaring at the time, it might be a little difficult to tell what was actually going on, but I don't know. I guess you could explain that.
That was a listening device?
It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you'll find the tape in question. All right then. Bailiff? Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, Your Majesty.
Count of Black, it's not a watch, it's the alarm clock. It's like a pretty big clock. But I mean, yeah, it could not be that loud, but like, it is definitely not just a watch, though.
The power of Karainist prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish.
We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I'd ask Abbot Inme to continue with his testimony. Very well.
I mean, yes, potentially. Howdy Howie. The reason why I'm thinking that there might not have been a scream, though, is depending on where it went into the back of his neck, it might make screaming a bit difficult.
I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Fae. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by haunting silence.
I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the High Priest was a rebel, he's still a Karainist holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ire of our people.
Dare he suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind!
As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth.
Okay. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. Sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Fae. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by haunting silence. I mean, I don't know that it would have been silent.
Hold it!
A loud noise? I'd say that's worth looking into.
It was a terrible crushing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? Yeah, sure. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish. I'd describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death?
Yes, the sound no doubt was poor Zealot's death knell. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zushre, Matami, Yoma.
Susre matami yoma. Susre matami yoma.
I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zushre Matami Yoma.
The Arsonist of Ireland. To Rust in Me loved TF2. Yes, I assume it was the heavy weapons guy, of course.
Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? So all he knows about the crime is what he heard on the tape? And he was with his magistry and his family at the time.
Now that I've proven the soundness of my alibi, I believe it's about time for me to return to the Twilight Realm.
What's the rush? Why not enjoy some more time among the living? I better find a way to attack his alibi soon. Just have to press harder and hope something useful comes out.
I mean, I would assume that I'm just gonna have to poke him on this particular thing, being like, oh, it was so heavy, because, like, how does he know what he's even talking, or, like, what would have even happened?
Objection!
Okay, it's not that.
I probably should have saved first. Well?
Did the defense have something you would like to say?
They weren't even fucking paying attention. I mean, there's also this, which does bother me as well, but I don't think that would be it. Okay, wait, no? Okay, I thought I heard the music stop, but I was wrong. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously I think it has something, probably has something to do with the added statement, so I don't think that would be it. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. But yeah, I think it has to be this, but I'm not sure what in particular it's wanting me to present here. I mean,
Objection!
not that. Because, I don't know. Loud crash. Must have felt so heavy. I mean, I don't know. I don't think this would be it either. I'm just kind of like questioning what he would know from what he's describing.
Objection!
Which, yeah, it's not that. I mean, I guess I haven't necessarily pressed the other statements, but yeah, I'll do that just in case.
You were entertaining his magistry and his family during the crime?
Indeed, my wife believed was treating them to her wonderful home cooking.
Your wife was there that day?
Why, yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That's why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day.
So, the judge never saw Mrs. Inmee? Should I have Abbot Inmee add that statement to his testimony? Oh, you can have him add multiple things, I see. Sure, why not? Go ahead.
As you wish. My wife believed was in the kitchen cooking the entire time.
Okay.
Man and a woman quarreling.
You heard everything from a recording?
Indeed. Each night I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret.
Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone?
Long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It's but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear.
Practicing Korainism improves your hearing?
Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the warbot over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it?
Give me a break.
It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye.
I mean, Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye?
I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove.
I'm afraid not.
Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and climb up. Now, I will continue my testimony if I may.
A loud noise. Okay, yeah, we already pressed on that one.
I wonder, though...
What was your wife making that day?
The menu that day featured Huttenspice and Meltenmut. They're both traditional Koreanese dishes.
I can't even begin to imagine what those are.
Ah, yes. The exquisite zest of Huttenspice and the supreme texture of Meltenmut. Lady Inley's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left... Mr. Wright,
Oh, wait, Melton Mouth. I see.
do you still feel the need to question the High Priest?
Alistair Crow with the $10. Hi, Nesme. I'm late, but here to say I wish you well. Today is my birthday, so what a gift to me. Hee hee. Thank you, and happy birthday. Hope you're enjoying it.
His alibi is as tight can be.
This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbot Inme. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left?
Yes, I thought it'd be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had.
And the victim's body?
It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it, and anything else incriminating.
So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo?
Yes, I would say that it is. That's how it appeared that day.
So the stone slab had been put back in place.
Mr. Wright, is it not time to concede defeat?
No, wait! I need just a little more time!
If you insist.
I doubt there's much more testimony I could wring out of him by pressing. And I can tell the judge is growing impatient. There have been some changes in both the testimony and the evidence. That means there could very well be an inconsistency somewhere. I've got to find it before he returns to the Twilight Realm.
It's just as Abbot Inme saw after the incident. So, let's see here. So yeah, everything had been put back up. I'm not sure about this one. Tell you what, though, I do have to go to the bathroom and also refill my water. So I think I'm going to take a quick break to do that real quick, and then we'll come back and get back to this in just a moment. Also, I'm going to have to change the standby screen to have the actual proper donation thing, so give me just a second to fix that as well whenever we go to the wait screen. But anyway, yeah, I will see you guys in just a second, or just a few minutes. Everybody take 5, everybody go get your water, go to the bathroom, do whatever you gotta do. We'll be back in a few.
Yeah, check. You're in tune to the decipher sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K pride. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. So let's look back at this, because I was thinking about it for a second while I was going to the bathroom. as well. So let's comb over these statements again. Why did my controller disconnect? Hello? Don't do that. Please. Thank you. Okay, cool. Okay, so entertaining his majesty and his family. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking too. So obviously he added 2 statements to his testimony, and we also got an updated piece of evidence. I would have to assume, by that logic, that that piece of evidence is what we need to use, and one of those new statements is what we need to present on. So this is one of the added statements, was that what his wife was cooking in the kitchen the entire time, which is suspicious, but I don't necessarily know what I would be pointing out about that statement with this piece of evidence. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. I described the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy. So, here's what I'm kind of thinking. It is just as Abbott and me saw after the incident. So he didn't see anything until after the incident. And when he saw it after the incident, this was standing up. Now, it does have handprints on it, so I guess maybe you could kind of deduce some things from the sound based on that. But to say it must have felt so heavy when seeing everything, like the pillar's still up. It's not like laying on the ground or anything. It's kind of weird. It does still feel like kind of weird to say. So I want to save real quick. And I'm gonna try that.
Objection!
Oh my god, thank god.
Abbott Inmee, you said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over on Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbud statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier.
Would the defense please get to the point?
Well, actually, you see, the victim is the one who got to the point.
Mr. Wright.
I'm sorry, that was in poor taste. Anyway, my point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed.
What?
And that is information only the real killer could have known. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest's spirit shaking in his boots. Or should I say sandals.
Objection!
Need I remind you, Abbot Inmee was with His Majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer.
That's true. So he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation.
I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because...
He heard it during the trial. I don't think so. We haven't really mentioned that. He inferred it after the fact. Possible, but seems a bit anticlimactic. He heard it from the real culprit. I mean, considering what we just heard about his wife... Yeah, let's try it.
Okay. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer.
The real killer?
Of course. That makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
So tell us, who is this real killer?
It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest. Someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is...
Take that!
Yep. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inme at all, did you?
No, well, I never saw her, but... What does that have to do with anything?
Did the High Priest ever leave your sight?
No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right to the room's entryway.
So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not!
What the devil are you insinuating?
I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inme might have killed Acolyte Zealot!
Objection!
You have a lot of nerve, making such a baseless accusation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her.
No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection!
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too.
I'm also kind of guessing ahead of time because I've been thinking now about like her motive and stuff like that. Because yeah, if she's the killer, she probably has to be the person dressing up as Lady Kira. So then logic would follow maybe that. I mean, if she killed her husband, it is tough. I'm not like, but assuming that she killed her husband, let's just assume for the sake of it that she did that, then it would be really juicy drama-wise if she did that as a like, sorry, can't, hate to fucking do this, you're my husband and all, but you're a rebel, gotta get rid of you or whatever. And then after dying, he's like, yeah, I'm still gonna cover for her though because she's my wife and I love her. That'd be crazy. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it's gonna turn out, but...
Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inme killed her husband as well?
As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out.
Yikes! You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible! Yikes! I have never seen the High Priest so angry. It's as Abbot Inme stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It's far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now.
Count to Blick, if she was in the hideout, wouldn't that make her a rebel too? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, you do bring up a good point there. Because how would she have known how to find it otherwise? We'll get into it, I'm sure.
No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inme. Your wife, Lady Inme, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira, for we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
I completely forgot about that.
That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused.
This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark.
Quoting Deltarune won't help you now, Mr. Wright.
Okay, just thought it was worth trying. Great game, right? Everybody loves it.
Yes, yes, of course. I don't see how that has anything to do with the argument.
All right. How could a weak young woman like her possibly...
The unborn child is the killer.
The baby got her! Or no, the baby got him!
Ah, jeez.
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were blessed as Lady Inme.
What? Are you saying I need to be pregnant or something? No, that's not what I'm... Listen!
Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels.
What are you talking about?
My good prosecutor, I see you've come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you've figured it out as well, evidently. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil! Her Majesty, allow me to testify as to how Maya fays that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify.
Okay.
Maya Faye's Lady Kira. Alright.
Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it.
Oh yeah, the thing, yes.
So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
But...
Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power.
Ah! Maya's ability to channel spirits, it's come back to haunt her.
Now, is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense?
No, never. He'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira?
Well, I mean, you would need to know what she looks like, too, right? And the problem with that... Like, you can know her name from this. But she's still only ever been shown wearing a mask. And we don't have an actual picture of her, right? So, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not able to channel a spirit if you don't know what the person looks like, right? Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I'm basing that, I remember, too, on the fact that, Pearl needed a photo of Dahlia Hawthorne to channel her. Morgan had to give her a picture of Dahlia for her to be able to do that. She was a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it.
Hold it!
While it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof she actually did.
We're talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. That modern-day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. Who but the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat? It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer. Indeed. Is this not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend has been channeled?
The real Lady Kira of legend. That's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. Then again, the people of Khura'in believe legends to be true.
She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. So, I guess maybe I present that on here. I'll try it. Let's see. Let's see. This. Let's try...
Objection!
Yes! Okay, got it.
The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira?
Yes, indeed, for it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within.
Have it in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira.
What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain?
This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. Yep. It's the face. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit.
It can't be!
Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira.
Oh my.
Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of a spirit channeling is patently false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder.
But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper?
Yes, who is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Inmee was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. Rebel is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with...
Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is.
This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
You do? Are you sure about that?
Yes, completely.
I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Okay, let's save. I mean, at this point, I feel like a lot of other answers would be completely out of left field. Like, obviously it's not Dats. They're saying it's not Belieb. It can't be Prey because he didn't kill himself. So... is it just him?
Take that!
Why do you believe that's the true identity? Okay.
It's not that. I guess it's not that.
It's me! It's Albie! Albie's the one who did it!
I know Teresta's a rebel. I guess I was just thinking, like, I don't know, maybe they'd spin it as like,
You see, he really got in, because he was planning to backstab them or whatever, but
I guess it wouldn't be that either. But it wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be her. Is it really him? Maybe? I don't know, though. That's weird, because then who killed you? You know? Like, I don't know. That's strange. I don't know about this.
Take that!
Okay.
the true identity of the rebel-hunting Lady Kiddo we seek is... Puree Zealot!
What's this? The High Priest's murdered disciple was Lady Kiddo, you say? Peace! I say peace! The defense will continue.
Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left.
But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim.
Yes, of course. I'll have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kiddo, and neither was Mrs. Inme or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Kiddo is this.
Okay. I am a little confused. Like, I mean, yes, there is the matter of why was he in the hideout, but I'm like, okay, but then how did you end up dead the day after if he was dead the day before? I don't know. I mean, there was the... Not the... that. This. Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it.
Take that!
Yep.
This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kiddo. Lady Kiddo's warning letter.
How absurd. What could that possibly prove?
Prosecutor Sadmati, you stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kiddo, and the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted.
What is he talking about? That's just not possible. Are you saying Lady Kiddo was not the culprit, but rather the victim?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, wait!
But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial's proceeded on the assumption Lady Kiddo was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kiddo is one of the victims, who was the killer, and what was their motive?
The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme. And there's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inme is a rebel?
What? Fiend! You're still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this! Repent for the mistrust in your soul!
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plumed Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question.
Was Lady Inme a rebel? And did she pose as Lady Kiddo to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel, and was the accused the Lady Kiddo who killed him? I'd say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout?
Yes, but what of it?
So that's it.
What's gotten into him?
Have it in me. Just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That simply tickled my funny bone.
What did?
The theme song came from the plumed Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off.
What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked.
Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm clock kept going off?
Wait, you don't mean...
Indeed. We leave the alarm switched off at all times.
Then why the fuck do you have it?
No! Oh, well, I mean, I guess you could turn the alarm off but leave the clock on. I was just like, we unplugged the clock. We just keep it there for aesthetic reasons.
In that case, I'm sad to say the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this can't be happening. Not now.
This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel-hunting Lady Kira, and the victim's killer.
I need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to.
That plumed Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I too heard it, by way of the listening device.
But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before?
Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbot Indu was channeled.
Oh, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off?
Miserable wretch. That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you'll see that the alarm is in fact switched off.
Come to think of it.
What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right.
Ah, yeah. We set the switch back into the off position before we left.
I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched into my mind. They went...
Distinctive taiko drums in the intro?
This trial's gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
By all means, and let us return Abbot Inmi's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty,
Yes?
the High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence.
It is? Still you writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames.
You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now, all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with that statement about the taiko drum intro. That's right, it's the statue. That's not what I meant to go to. Stop! It's the fucking strap!
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with this statement. My client's plumed Punisher strap.
What does that have to do with anything?
It plays the plumed Punisher theme song. And here it is. The theme to the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Those aren't taiko drums. But I know what theme song does have taiko drums in them. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plumed Punisher theme song.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it, if not the Plumed Punisher theme?
In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plumed Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo.
Peace, 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 I say! Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak?
The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plumed Punisher theme is is very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two.
But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout.
Actually, no. You have it backwards.
Backwards?
That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plumed Punisher fan here in Karine. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plumed Punisher strap.
And this avid Plumed Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot?
Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me.
Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath.
Oh boy, you can't see it behind the layout there, but they're threatening a full health bar depletion for that one.
Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I'd better take a deep breath and review the evidence.
Very well, then. Please, present your evidence if you would, defense.
The evidence that proves Mrs. Inme was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this!
It would have to be the photo, right? Because yeah, she's wearing the thing in the photo.
Take that!
It's right here, in this family photo! Proof that Mrs. Inme and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters.
A family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here?
The proof that they exchanged items featuring their favorite characters is right here.
It's right there.
Take that!
Look at Mrs. Inme's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right here. Right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch.
Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, evidently.
This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Plumed Punisher strap, and Mrs. Inme had the Samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inme was wearing.
I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me, Your Majesty. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly chicanery.
Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve?
There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim.
Big gaping hole? I don't think so.
Oh, no, I'm afraid it is there, all right. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain.
My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie, after all.
Says the dead lawyer walking. He who is of narrow vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the bigger picture.
Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For if it is as you say, and Lady Inmi the rebel slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira, that the rebel hunter would have been dead before the High Priest was slain.
Ah, that means the High Priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
Ah! How could I have missed that?
So, tell me, who are you going to say killed the High Priest now?
No! Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? I'm in the hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the High Priest's murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now, let it go and move on.
No, it's not a spoiler, Bird or Tommy. That was revealed earlier in this stream.
No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the High Priest.
Alright.
If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder?
Let's see. What was Maya's testimony again? Spring water was already stained red when we arrived at the inner sanctum. Okay, right.
Oh, right. Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the High Priest's murder because of...
Probably your blood, right? Yeah.
That's right. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The High Priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then?
To keep the hideout hidden, I assume? Yeah.
If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to kill Maya, or set up the scene during it? Honestly, I don't say just in case, but maybe he was trying to kill Maya? No. Did he want to kill Maya? But yeah, that's true. Then I guess, yeah, he would just have oh, I wasn't going to take damage from that anyway. I guess he would have just wanted to set up the scene then, yeah. Ah, okay, yeah. I think I misinterpreted what he was trying to say with that. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning on concealing the source of the blood in the spring?
Emptied the spring, used his own blood, used Maya's blood. He did... Oh my god? Oh my god? What?
He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. Oh my god. I know who killed the High Priest. It was... What? Did he...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Trust's death was a suicide! No fucking way, dude! No fucking way, dude! That's crazy! I can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Holy shit. Holy shit. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret.
What? What's this? The High Priest committed suicide? I have never heard anything more absurd. The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Its putrid gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic.
What hole?
You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life. But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused, Maya Fey, could have done that. It's as Prosecutor Sadmati says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout.
They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body. But his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the riot. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the Inner Sanctum. Trust died by a different weapon. Was moved by Trust's soul. Was moved by Maya. I mean, I would have to assume a different weapon, then. Of course! That's it!
What's it?
There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite.
What? So that means... What does that mean?
It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life.
But no weapon was ever found at the Inner Sanctum. If you'll not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be.
The real weapon? I've got nothing. But I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need.
Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is?
This is what really killed the High Priest. I guess it's the bird again?
Take that!
No.
You believe that to be what took his life?
Oh, wait, I shouldn't have presented that. I should have presented the bird itself. Duh. I was just remembering that we presented that the last time we pointed it out. Whoops. Uh-huh, okay, get it over with. Penalize me, it's fine. I had the right thought, though. I just forgot that I actually had it as a piece of evidence. Okay. Let me actually save this time, since I only have 1 point left. Okay. It's the bird.
Your Honor, oh my god, who cares? What really killed him has been at the Inner Sanctum all this time, and its lethality had already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right, it was the Warbod statue!
You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives?
Would you care to chime in, Abbot Inmate?
No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's...
Oh, is it gonna be... Yep, I had a feeling.
Lady in me.
Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
Believe, no. Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbot in me. Let your wife speak. Now, Lady in me, please continue, if you would.
It's that time again.
And what time would that be?
2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Pere was slain.
Damn.
That sound, it's...
The Steel Samurai alarm!
I, too, like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I had no idea it would come to this.
No. Stop! She knows not what she speaks!
Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot.
Abbot in me! Bailiff, summon a physician at once! The physician is now attending to the high priest, so there's no need to fear. Now let us continue.
And what about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Mrs. Inme, will you tell us everything that you know?
The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings.
Ooh.
I'd gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Datz's escape.
And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared?
Yes. Pere was shocked when he saw me there.
Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel.
I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout.
And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme. So the true identity of the rebel-hunting Lady Kira was Pere's Zealot?
Yes. He was a member of the secret police serving directly under the Minister of Justice.
The secret police?
And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder.
Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. 'Cause you got a defiant attitude. Like one of them dragon dupes.
The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira.
No, this can't be. My father would never...
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name.
Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Koreanist clergy members receive.
Lady Kira was a member of the secret police? That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks.
I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time.
But this cannot be!
Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? Peace. Now, Lady Inme, please continue.
Pere suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
Allow me to take it from here. Abbot Inme, are you sure you're all right now? I'm sorry that you had to see that, but you need not worry about me. I'm already dead.
Please,
We need to know what was so important that you would take your own life.
After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at that time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It's perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time, after all.
So you admit you tried to pin this crime on my FA?
Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me.
How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger?
I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then, I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbod statue.
That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started.
Finally, I ended my own life, to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hands. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards.
Oh, so technically it was on the statue that whole time, and that's why he saw it. Because he was walking forward. Oh my god, yeah, because he was walking forward into the spike. Fuck. Yeah. And Nayuta, you don't still get you don't still get an excuse for that fucking terrible fucking proposition though. The way you proposed that, you had no idea of any of this, so you were just acting fucking stupid. Sorry, buddy, but that is pretty interesting.
I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me, as I fell back onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadbadi, as one well-versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what?
This kingdom's legal system, Mrs. Inmi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad.
Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks.
Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life.
He said something about the country's laws. I mean, is it that? I don't know.
Take that!
Okay. Whew. I had it right.
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inmi's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it'd be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer.
Oh. Eminem with the $2. When your ghost plan fails because your wife is a weep. Oh, I get it now, though. Fuck, yeah.
That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey.
I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide.
In Quran, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments.
The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbot statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Faye was the rebel hunting Lady Kira.
But, are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Forgive me, Your Benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife.
If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense.
Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel.
How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime.
Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense. And when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom. It has all been...
Poor Rafa. She's really taking this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, it's time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can.
What I have done to you, an Acolyte Faye, is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty. Yes? I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your Benevolence. It's time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please.
Very well. Your Benevolence, please, allow me the honor. Yes. It would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
Mrs. Inmee.
Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything.
I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love.
But now you can watch over me from the world beyond.
Yes. Always and forever.
And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you.
Oh man. Wrong thing that, fuck, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, this is actually kind of getting me. Oh, man.
Farewell, my darling Trust.
Oh, man.
The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm.
Maya!
I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh! But what about the trial, Nick?
It's over. It was a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act.
Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you, one that I'll pay back in court someday. Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense Phoenix right.
Yay! Miserably. Yay! Oh, man. Jesus. Fuck, man. I need to drink some water because I just lost some through my eyes. Ugh.
So, I was thinking, Nick. The legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair.
Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife.
It's just so sad.
Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kidda were here, I wonder which side she would take.
Oh, Braith.
Your benevolence.
What?
I was, just wondering. Are you alright?
Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright?
Yeah, she's not doing well at all.
Who do you think you are? Suddenly appearing before me. Trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel!
Ugh, that was a bit more extreme than usual.
What am I to do? I had always believed that communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I'm left now with that heavy truth in my heart.
I'm sorry, Rafa.
Perhaps I'm not worthy of hearing the voices of the mitama.
Who? That's where you're wrong, your benevolence? Whomst?
What?
Oh, okay, it was just Maya.
Maya?
How dare you! Your role is to bring forth the voices of the mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey! It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider. Don't be so
hard on yourself.
Why not? It's worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak! Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. Village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's all right, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me.
A future queen and a future village master? I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence.
Barbed head?
Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides,
Your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all.
But that's dangerous. That's the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you're destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there'll be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, what's true and what's false, and most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable.
I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Okay, what the fuck was that?
What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We'd better go check it out. Hurry! Mrs. Inmate.
Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I'll see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband.
Lady Envy, we gotta hurry! That voice. Is that Mr. A Rebel?
Oh shit.
I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly.
Hey there, PW! Wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time!
Dirk.
Oh shit, is he here? Oh, fuck yeah, here he is! Wait, was that the rebel leader Dirk? After him! Don't let him get away!
The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution.
Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea.
What is it?
The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. That'd make for another awesome TV show. And if we threw the Plumed Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it.
I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. What do you mean, Phoenix? You watch the Steel Samurai just as much. I don't get what she sees in it. Okay, man. Stay in denial. Well, shit. That was quite the ending. Wonder what's gonna happen from here on. But that's it for this episode. Yeah, I do have to say, honestly, while, you know, obviously that the case did have flaws, it did have some things that I thought were kind of stupid here and there. Largely, I thought it was a really good episode. I really did enjoy that case. Like, I will say, like, yes, there are still things about it that, like, kind of have, you know, some holes here and there that, like, did annoy me. So that's why I would definitely not say that it's, like, perfect. I wouldn't even come close to saying it's one of my favorites in the series or anything. But overall, though, honestly, yeah, like, as much as I enjoyed Case 2, it might eke out Case 2 in this game for me. It might eke it out. It might be better. I feel like that's one that I'm gonna flip-flop on a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the ending section of this case really, really made it. Like, that whole sort of, like, latter part really made it really, really good. Like, yeah, I would say that definitely bumped it up quite a lot.
There are also just a lot of really good character moments in this case as well. In particular, as some people were noting, I did really like the moment where Maya sort of consoles, Rafa on her self-doubt, because we know that Maya as a character is somebody who has struggled with self-doubt a lot in the past. Her whole character arc in the first Ace Attorney deals with how much she doubts herself and how much she feels like she isn't able to do what she wants to do. So, like, that's a really cool bit of growth for her. Real quick, let me just read this. Borklaser 9000 with the $2. How are you feeling about Prosecutor Sabmati? I'm still a little mixed on him, to be honest. He has his moments here and there, but for the most part, I feel like a lot of his arguments are very weak, and I feel like a lot of his insults are just super repetitive. Honestly, he just, like, kind of gets annoying a lot of the time, because most of the time when he's saying something, I'm like, bro's spitting nothing, can he just shut up and let me do my job, you know? Like, he doesn't really have many moments that feel very clever to me, like a lot of the other prosecutors do. But yeah, really good moments for Maya. Also, Rafa has been great during this case. I have really, really loved seeing her character development over this case, and I look forward to seeing more of her character development as we go, because genuinely, I think that, like, again, like, of the characters introduced in this game, I would say that so far Rafa is absolutely my favorite, just because I really sympathize with her plight. I really love the sort of, like, inner struggle of the whole idea of, like, I have been brought up to think in this very specific way, and that I'm helping my my people by doing this thing, only to be given sort of this harsh reality, this idea that, like, everything I stand for, everything I do has only led to hurting many innocent people over time, and, like, to see that actually fucks her up, like, that actually really bothers her. That's really juicy character conflict. I quite like that. I am very interested in that. Also, her dynamic with Phoenix is just really fun. Their back and forth is extremely funny. I do really enjoy them together. They make a very good investigative duo for this game. So I hope we get more of that as we go as well. So yeah, I mean, that was a really good case. I would say, at the very least, it's like a 7 out of 10 or like a 7.5 out of 10. At the very least. It might be higher, but I would probably have to go back over it, and also in context of the whole game at some other point to really solidify my opinion on it. But my opinion on it is pretty high. I would say that it's definitely the most fun I've had with a case in this game so far. So yeah, I definitely understand why people were hyping it up. I was not quite sold on it as much in the first half, but the second half definitely brought it back around. Also, yeah, definitely interested in the Apollo stuff. Interested to figure out what's going on there. It's really something. It's really something for sure. But yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for that. I'll go ahead and look and see if we have any art to go over now. So give me just a minute to pull up any potential art for tonight, and then we'll do that. So yes, there's at least one thing. I did see that in the Tumblr tag the other day. Well, we got some stuff on the Blue Sky as well. So let me go ahead and get that up too. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Got this, got this, got this, got this. Alright. Got those up. Gonna get this one from Tumblr, and then let me check to make sure if there's anything on the Discord server real quick. Okay. Yeah, don't think there's anything in Discord. There is something in the stream art server since last we looked, but it is related to the Fate streams, so I'll probably wait until we do another Fate stream to show that off. So we'll just go with the stuff that was on Blue Sky and Tumblr in that case. So let me go ahead and get the fan art tab up. There we go. Alright, so first of all, we have this from Monjour on Blue Sky. A bit rushed due to working earlier, but wanted to make something for the stream. 2 brothers in 2 countries. By the way, guess which one was easier to draw? Not the one with all the complicated doodads. This is pretty good, though. Good posing, definitely, like, captured the poses really well. Like the backgrounds as well. Nice job with that. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Thank you for the submission. And also, you have some more stuff in a separate post. I'm gonna read the caption on that real quick, because there's 4 of them in this post. Thought I'd just get out the earlier art I made, but turns out I had more in me. Been working on all stream on the rest of these artworks for fun. Hope you like them all. So we have a Maya from that animated scene earlier. Pretty cool. We have Mr. High Priest. Really like the colors going on here. We have this Emma. Always love to see Emma. I do feel like Emma. I feel like Emma kind of got the short end of the stick in this case sometimes as well. That wasn't my favorite part of the case, was Emma's characterization. But, you know, what can you do? Oh shit. Don't open a help menu. But yeah, very good Emma. Really like the splatter pattern here too. And then we also have this Apollo and Juniper. Very cute. And then on Tumblr, we have this Apollo from I Am in Debt on Tumblr. Very good URL. Recently drew this after watching NezumiVA's Dual Destinies playthrough, and ugh, this specific Apollo pose has not left my mind, and I had to draw it. The evidence is everything. With the Kristoff pose. Oh, I remember that. That was quite something, wasn't it? Jeez. But very good. I really like the style. Oh man, the cloudy looking eye really adds to it. Oof. Very good work. Quite enjoy this. And yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for tonight. But yeah, so another Fate stream is gonna be on Friday at the usual time, 7 p.m. We're only 2 streams into that so far. The Friday stream will be the 3rd, so if you haven't tuned into the Fates Tonight streams already, it's not too far along, so you could probably catch up pretty easily. I recommend joining us for it because it's a whole lot of fun. And it is the first entry in the Fate franchise, so even if you know nothing about Fate, it is a good way to get on in. So yeah, you know, just saying. And then next Tuesday, I haven't entirely decided what I'm gonna do quite yet. I do want to start. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I do want to start Earthbound. Probably in like October maybe, but the reason I'm probably not going to do it for the next couple of weeks is because there's actually an off Tuesday, not next off Tuesday, but the one after, like after the Tuesday after next time we do Spirit of Justice. I would actually like to do a stream for Sage, because Sage is coming up. If you don't know what Sage is, it is the Sonic Amateur Games Expo, the, you know, sort of like online fan expo where a bunch of people submit their Sonic fan games and stuff. I streamed a Sage like many years ago at this point on like a completely different like offshoot channel too as well. And I haven't done that in a really long time, and I thought it would just be fun to do that again. I loved like playing a bunch of different fan games and giving my like impressions on them. So I thought that might be a fun thing to do again. So because I want to do that soon, I don't want to just, like, start Earthbound and then be like, okay, and then the next time we play it, like, you know, the next time we would play it, is, like, you know, taken up by Sage, so I'm just gonna wait until after Sage. But, yeah. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Also, yeah, Jedi Reel, awesome acronym. Funny thing about that is Sage was obviously, it was coined way before Sonic Frontiers ever became a thing. I kind of do wonder if Sage, the character from Sonic Frontiers, was covertly named after the Sage Expo. I don't know if that's true, but, you know, I think that would be very fun if that were the case. But anyway, but yeah, that's my reasoning. So we'll figure out something else to do next Tuesday, and then the Tuesday after that we'll go back to this, and then the Tuesday after that will be the Sage stream. And then once we get into October is probably when we'll start Earthbound on off Tuesdays. So that's my plan. Don't think there's anything else to go over. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, as usual. Thank you for the super chats. Your generosity is very much appreciated with my my plans to stockpile for the move. Yeah, I guess I'll see you guys on Friday. Oh yeah, I guess I should also say, by the way, that I'm getting pretty close to, like, I've pretty much finished my script for the next video that I'm making. I just need to do some additional stuff to get it prepared before I can actually start editing it in earnest, but there's a progress report for you. The video is coming along. So, anywho, I will see you guys on the flip side, and thanks for watching. Bye!